Good evening, friends. Hope you've had a wonderful, wonderful day. No surprise, we're playing Monster Hunter 2. Big update came out yesterday. We had a great time playing it, and we're going to play more. We still have several crowns to go, so that is where we're starting today. And there we go. We're probably going to have to finish them off next time, but we'll make as much progress as we can. So, we only have one crown on each clan left. I did fail with Phoenix last night, sadly. We got all the way to the Titans and then didn't quite make it. So where do we want to start? Maybe Orechi. Maybe Solgard. I think we're probably going to do Wilden 10. So Wilden 10 Lazarus. Wilden 10, Lazarus, and we'll start with Secret Ingredient because while Erratic Assistant is not a bad starter, Secret Ingredient is just a very, very good starter. Okay. Sanguine Assistant is okay. Wildwood Sap is fine. Hulking Mass I don't really care about. Both of these are sort of interesting. I mean, like, Shadow Sheath is... like, it's very strong to see right at the beginning with either of these clans. Because it works particularly well with, like, a sweep unit. And so we could just take that and try to do a sweep focus thing. Kind of want to avoid that, but that is a legitimately strong option. Advanced Growth, on the other hand, is kind of weird. It's clearly designed to work with graft units, and like we do have some graft units. They're just not the ones that I care most about. But if we got like Twisted Assistant, so we could get the trample equipment, that would be very good, or dual armed bearer or whatever it's called. Likewise, could be strong with multi-strike. Kind of want to take this. You know what? Let's do it. It's, I think, the worst option, but we're going to do it anyways. Also, I was kind of hoping that we were going to see Thornlord here because it is the one that got changes, and I kind of wanted to do that. But we didn't. That said, what do we want? I kind of want to take Strangler since we do have Sanguine Assistant. And so gaining constant lifesteal does make Strangler a lot better. I mean, Predator in general is good. Unfortunately, no matter what, we can't fit Wilden 10 with the Hulking Mass because it's an annoying unit that way, but so be it. I'm going to do Strangler, I guess, even though it's very rare that I start with Strangler. Okay. Well, Wilden 10's going to go up on top floor, even though that wasn't what I was originally planning to do. But that's the only way that I am guaranteed not to leak anything. It was entirely possible that we would have hit a blue infusion, but we didn't know. We didn't know for sure. Yeah, I'll just grab a red infusion for now. Although, like, green infusion for the Hulking Mass is also solid, but my level of concern is relatively low. And so we did already get both our graft units. And so that is not unwelcome. Because it means that we have gotten their bonus already. Sure, we'll do that. So, yeah, I probably should be using Aquath somewhere along here. That's not enough to get the kill. Yeah, I mean, there's no way I'm getting the kill there. I was sort of experimenting. It was incorrect. I should not have done so. God, we were close, but not quite there. Now... I guess I'll take that, and I guess I'll give you a buddy. Okay. But yeah, like, we should be in good shape, because Wilden 10 has just been chilling with the regen this whole time. Not the regen, the lifesteal. And he has a decent amount of attack, thanks to the equipment, and there we go. Okay. Don't care strongly about the Sting. Don't care strongly about the Restoration and Detonation. The Vine Grasp is an okay card. Definitely worse than Monster Train 2. Still has some good uses, though. Do I care about the Sting? I guess I will take a Sting for once. Unusual though that is for me. Kind of want the Overworked Assistant, but I don't think we really want it. Do I want Explosive Reaction? It's a generally useful card. You know what? I will take it, even though it's a bit much for me right now. So, what do we care about? Getting an Awoken banner is fine. As far as Merchant of Magic, it would mostly be like minus costing Root Seeds, or minus costing or holdovering the Explosive Reaction. Going here... Yeah, don't know what we would want. Like, Plague Doctor could be decent. I was like, why are you stronger? But it's because the Hulking Mass died, and so he was equipped with that. And so it did actually end up getting a second proc, which is cute. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, obviously, like, Test Subject Alpha could also be okay. I'm not sure that's what we really need right now. I think I actually kind of just want to go here. Although we don't get another Merchant of Magic for a while, or Merchant of Steel for a while. Yeah, let's go here. Don't really care about the Remove Consume. I mean, like, it's not that bad on the Wildwood Sap, because it is giving extra HP, and, like, the regen can really add up. Also, we're not up against Corruption Seraph, which certainly helps. Yeah, those are not the ones that I really wanted. Take the Husk Hermit for now. Not sure if I really want to do that. It's kind of nice. We could also do this and then the Remove Consume, which is also fine. I'm, I guess, willing to do that. Not totally convinced that that was the right call, but it's fine. Okay, so. I'm gonna do... Actually, I'm not gonna do it like that. Because I need space for my graft units to die. Okay. Sure. I'm gonna use these right now. Even though it's not that exciting. Sure. Fine. Yeah, given that I've got constant lifesteal, I'm actually pretty okay with just letting you guys survive to attack in here. Because it does just power him up further at no expense, really. I could also give this to Wilden 10, but I think what we're going to do is we're going to give that there. It's not particularly good on the hulking mass, mind you, but I figured I would do it anyway. Yeah, I forgot that I should have saved Aquats for the Calcified Ember. Oh well. That's fine. Let's give you more max HP, and let's give you more melee weakness. Okay, we should be fine. Oh, actually, we're gonna leave it as it was, because this way he dies with the tooth again. May as well do that, just so we can give it more power. It's not, like, wildly important, but it's free scaling, so we may as well do it. Kind of want the Preserved Thorns. Could also just do another Wildwood Sap, or just another Sting. I'll take the Preserved Thorns, even though that gives me another Calcified Ember. Don't really care about these. These are not the things that I wanted. Pseudoscience could be okay, but we'll skip that as well. Okay. What do I want? Great question. I feel like I kind of want to go to Merchant of Arms, but I don't have anything particular in mind. I mean, there's a decent chunk of stuff I can do at the Merchant Magic, though. Sure, let's just do that. Spell Chain, remove, consume. Yeah. Maybe willing to take Plague Doctor. Again, I don't really have a great game plan set up. But maybe. Sure. I'll take that for the future, maybe. This is wrong, but we're gonna do this anyways. It might matter later, but we don't know for sure if that's gonna be the case. Also, maybe should have looked at this first. Copy a card 5 times. Alright, we're doing it. Should I? No, but, you know, when do you get the chance to do that? There are ways in which this could be strong, but we really are unlikely to see the things that would make it good. I guess we'll play you and you. You need to roll the artifacts, in other words. Or I need to roll... well, specifically, I need to roll Thornlord Wildenton so he can get Incant. And I would like to roll Vine Mother. Although Vine Mother only going to be sort of helpful because it's going to actually take a while for me to roll back into any of the same stings. Because new Vine Mother is cool, but it's not quite as useful as I would like. Because unfortunately, it only buffs stings that are currently in your deck, not just stings in general, like the artifacts do. And so, stings that are created later don't actually help. Okay, so we're gonna do this so we can get rid of that. Alright, take some damage, I guess. Maybe could do better things in better ways. Oh well. We got the equipment on the Husk Hermit, which is the real big thing. Okay, I do want to get rid of the Calcified Ember, but this is what we're doing. And then we'll increase your max HP some. Okay, sure. Whatever, we'll just do it like this. Oh yeah, it is Rage Archeon, which is very concerning. Well, unfortunately what I would really like is more infusions. Because I really would like to build up some damage shield. Well, unsurprisingly, you're about to die. Who would have guessed? I am going to agree to do that, even though I just talked about my desire for infusions. I do have so much attack right now. It's very, very bad. That Archeon is scary. Yep, this is why I talk about him being the toughest Archeon. So you'll lose like 6 rage. Which still leaves you at a very strong amount. I think we still die to you at that rate. Okay, let's not do that. And so a couple things. One, we're gonna do this, I guess. 2, we're gonna do that, and you can go there, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, Archeon is, he's concerning, to say the least. Not what I was hoping for, but fine. Okay. Well, let's get Reanimate. because that's what we have access to right now. Let's get rid of that, and you can have some power. Although I should have put the steward up top. Admittedly, I could, like, tank with you to reduce his rage over time. That is an option. Like, if I give reanimate to the hulking mass. Maybe still not enough, just because of how strong he can get. I mean, it really depends on how strong he ends up being. I also could give the Vampire's Tooth to you, which would help. Well, here we are. Okay, you are going to gain some power in a way that I don't love, but I do accept. Yeah, he's not nearly as strong in this way, but he is still beefy. Sure. Alright, we should be fine. Because he has notably less HP this time. And there we go. Or not noticeably less HP. Noticeably less attack. Either way, here we go. Ta-da! Don't really need Electricity Chamber. I'm pretty sure we're just taking Spike of the League here. Channel Song is whatever. It's cute. It's not really what I needed, though. Still might be worth taking, though. Maybe. I'm gonna skip, I guess. We're gonna take Ember. I do sort of want other things too, namely capacity, but we're taking Ember. We are definitely going for the Merchant of Steel. Not really what I want. Only sort of what I want. Okay, we are going to take Thornlord, which does have a new ability. So now, instead of creating stings on summon, he has an ability to create stings every 3 turns. And yeah, we'll do that. And I forget for sure, but I think Advanced Growth specifically means when the unit is killed, not just reanimated. Which is to say, I don't think we can, like, farm stats with reanimate. But Organ Harvester is maybe a good pickup for us here. Yeah, we'll take that. I was kind of hoping for, like, Titanite. Sure, I'll do that. It's going to let us down eventually, but for the time being, it's good enough. Alright, the marker invasion is a concern, but I also... Like, it's fine. We'll be able to manage now that I have more Ember. Because we're going to put you and you there, which is definitely enough to take care of it. I just don't want to let the bottom floor go unutilized, because I need to be killing the Scourge dudes when they come in. Okay, so we'll save that for later. The only problem is that leaving an infusion in hand is going to prevent me from drawing all the cards that I should. But that's okay. Also, having my dudes on bottom floor makes it harder to get the graft units killed, which is a problem. Not impossible, but certainly harder. Hello, Glacier. How you doing, friend? Okay, we're gonna do this, even though I get sapped a bunch. Yeah, I guess we'll do it like this. I was hoping to get one of my... God, he's still not dead. One asshole. I was hoping to get one of my... graft units on that turn, but I didn't. I need you to not die. Well, I guess you're getting the Organ Harvester. I don't want to get sapped, unfortunately. Okay, well, here they are. So I'm gonna have a hard time killing them. Okay, we're gonna do it like that so I can hopefully get a blue infusion, which we didn't. Well, Willington's not getting a lot of his power, but oh well. Nope. God damn it. I just wanted to be able to kill my own dudes. So that's so much to ask. Well, we'll leave it as is. Okay, and now I can confirm whether advanced growth applies to reanimate or not. I don't remember if it does. Well, given that it's at 54 attack, we're going to say, yeah, that definitely does. Alright, well, that's good. Then we're definitely going to be utilizing our Organ Harvester. Restoring Retreat is nice. It doesn't let me overstack the floor. I don't know how much that matters right now, though. What happened? So, we built up some Reanimate with Organ Harvester. And we have Advanced Growth, which is when an equipped unit dies, permanently add +4 attack to their equipment. And so the Organ Harvester got a bunch of extra permanent attack. That's what happened. I just couldn't remember if it applied to Reanimate or not, because I don't end up in this situation often. But yeah, that does make that generally a lot better for us now than utilizing these. Better scaling than new learning limb. Yep. Alright, do we want to use Restoring Retreat? Kind of. Kind of not. What we really need is Intrinsic for the Spike of the League. That's what we need. I just don't know that I have anything I really care about using Restoring Retreat on. Like, Plague Doctor would be maybe the option, but I need some other way to buff them. So we'll just skip that. Mixology's not bad, but it's not what we're going to worry about. Oh yeah, I'm about halfway through the newest Last Horizon book. Very cool. Hope you're enjoying it. I mostly had a good time with it. Good series. Cradle's better. Yeah. No disagreement there. But I am definitely looking forward to the next Last Horizon books. That said, it sounds like he's working on a new series next. Or at least a new book. I don't know if it's going to be a new series for sure. I kind of want to go here. Merchant of Arms would give us a chance to make the Organ Harvester deployable and maybe to combine something with it, though, and I think that's too good to pass up. So, that's what we're doing. Don't need equalizing rings. Fight Club is fine. Yeah, I mean, Weapons Cache is probably worth taking here. Because it does save me Ember. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Sure. So first off, let's reroll. So you get another Organ Harvester and or an Old Growth. Weapons Cache deployable for 1 cost Organ Harvester. Again, I think what you mean is 0 cost Organ Harvester unless I combine it with something. Do I want to combine it with Old Growth? 1 cost instruments, 1 cost. Yeah, if you're just talking about like net gain, yes, that is true. I don't think I'm that wild about Old Growth here. Because I just don't really have sources of healing, kind of. Like, I was healing via Lifesteal, but I can't have the Graft equipment on at the same time as Old Growth. And my only other healing is Wildwood Sap or doing, like, a Green Infusion. And the Green Infusion, like, fine, but I think we're good to just skip on that. We will definitely do this without forgetting about it. Equalizing with the Old Growth would have been cute. Yep. So, I could dupe the Organ Harvester right now. Which is not bad. What we're going to do is we're going to dupe Spike of the League, though. And then we're going to get rid of some things. We're going to call that good for the moment. Okay, minus Ember per turn should still be fine. I think we're going to set you up top floor. Yeah. Okay, well, a couple things. One, let's just do this, and we're going to enhance Wildenton. 2, we're going to do that, and just dump some Reanimate into you. Just for good measure, we'll get you killed, even though it doesn't, like, matter. I guess I'll take less damage. I think we're pretty solved already with the Husk Hermit. Well, I wasn't going to do that, but I will do that so I can get the golds. Yeah, you know what? I'll do that. Oops, that's not what I meant to play. I meant to play the Preserved Thorns, but I picked up the wrong card, so that's fine. I mean, we do want our Husk Hermit to be getting down to the point where it's dying. Whatever, we'll just do those. It's like I've got a bunch of Reanimate that's not going to use currently. And that will change a bit as the boss comes out. But still. Oh, you are dying now. That's fine. I probably should have done the infusions. Or more specific, I should have mixed, I think. Regardless, we do want you to start dying. How greedy am I? Great question. I don't think greedy enough. Oops, that is not what I meant to do. It's gonna look silly, but we're gonna do that. I guess I didn't need to. I didn't understand why you were taking less damage, but it's because you have one regen on still that I'm just blind to. Which is fine. Alright. Don't know why I still have the unstable one on. Yeah, whatever. We're getting greedy to a heavy degree, but that's fine. Okay, unsurprisingly, we have the kill here. I kind of wanted to do something cheeky, like put unstable on my own dude, but this is good enough. I just didn't know how much we were actually going to need since this guy has 20 reanimate. I did forget, though, that since it's a slay trigger, I'm gaining more reanimate every time I get through his reanimate. So I really could have gone through way more of my reanimate. So that was a mistake on my part. But that's fine. We still got it to 118. Like, it's very strong already. Don't need the old growth. Don't need the engrafts. Don't need that. I will take a Horrify, I guess. It's barely gonna matter for how like thick my deck is, unless I put intrinsic holdover on it. We definitely want to go here, both because I already have upgrades on my Husk Hermit, and because I really want intrinsic. $50 says this will get nerfed. Which part of it? Because not... Like, this is an unlikely situation. And, like, Organ Harvester already got a nerf. And this was doable before this patch. It's just that it requires a kind of very specific situation for this to pop off in the way that it does. Specifically, it's really only this strong with, like, Organ Harvester specifically. It's okay elsewhere, but Organ Harvester is really where it gets out of control. I'm just gonna minus cost this, I guess. Okay, so there's the intrinsic I wanted. I was hoping for intrinsic and double stack, but that's fine. I don't know that I need remove consume on it. And by that I mean I don't, so I'm not going to worry about it. And then I do have removals here as well, which I already forgot about. I mean, I could probably get rid of the Plague Doctor too. But we're just going to get rid of Root Seeds. I don't need them for the extra draw. I don't need most of my deck. It's a bit of a shame that I'm not really utilizing all the stings that I generated. But it's a cute idea. Just in actual practice is utterly worthless for us. Also, how you doing June, August, since I don't think I asked. Could keep the Horrify around. I don't think that's necessary. Oh, I was supposed to use Aquas with the Spike, though. Well, whatever. We'll do that. Well, we're up to 18 reanimate already. As one does. May as well just build up in case we need it. Which I strongly suspect we won't. Sure, enjoy. And for good measure, we'll have a couple more stings. Right. I could swap on a different equipment right now to power that up instead, but I don't think that's a worthwhile endeavor, so we're not going to do that. I guess I'll give that to you, though it doesn't matter. Again, all that really matters is our ever-evolving Husk Kermit Organ Harvester situation. Like, Wilden 10 is getting fairly strong, too, and he does also have Sweep. I definitely could have built more into the Wilden 10 situation, but given that we started with Advanced Growth and we got Organ Harvester, this is just turned into a different sort of situation. Yeah, so I could dump a whole lot of melee weakness into Kale here, but I'm not going to. Okay. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Kill him an extra time or two, why don't you? Yep, there we go. Oh, boy. Well, how strong is it now? 202. It's pretty silly. I'll take another. We don't really need it, but I'll do it. And then we're just going to take Ember. Nothing else matters for us. We get 10 draw every turn, other than the first. So there's no downside. Could take the Stasis Crystal. I might do that at the very least just to master it. Multi-strike sweep strikes again. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we don't really need the multi-strike, but yes. Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'll take it just for the taking. There's not really any downside to doing so. Okay, well, we'll intrinsic that, I guess. Yep, you can get Permafrost. Yeah, I don't need to remove Consume It. Double Stag was the only thing we wanted, and even that is not really important to us. Okay, so we have minus Ember per turn, but we also did take double Ember, so it's not going to hurt us too badly. He suddenly just gets a whole host of power. And then you can have Stasis Crystal. It's a weird looking effect. I mean, like, it's the same effect that's always been on Titan Channel Soul Guard, but it's still weird to see it here. Don't think we need the Horrify. They're not going to escape because we do have Thornlord or Strangler Wildenton. We might want to dump some Reanimate on Wildenton because he will be taking hits from the sweepers. So you know what? We'll just do that right now. Okay, so you're still able to kill that guy for us. Oh, you know what? Let's just give Wildenton a bunch of regen. So I had this wild run earlier today. Did you know that Manifold Mirror works with new Siren Song? I did know that, and I do think it's a bug, but I don't think the devs have said either way. But yes, I'm aware that that works, even though it's Pyre bound. But I would not be surprised if that gets changed later. But yeah, it is pretty silly right now. Just having Siren Song in every floor, every turn is definitely a bit silly. Well, we just kind of chill here and let things attack into our dude. That's what we do. And no, I don't need to play these, but I feel sort of obligated to play them. And meanwhile, our Plague Doctor up there just chilling in stasis, gaining stats every turn. What does Pyrebound mean exactly? Pyrebound is on a very select few spells and now a room. And it just means that it can only be played in either the Pyre room or the top floor. Just so that it is essentially an above rate spell that is limited on where you can cast it. And so Siren Song being a room now has Pyre balance, so you can only play it on top floor. But with Manifold Mirror, the artifact that duplicates the first spell played on your train, duplicates it to every floor, currently means that you can get Siren Song on mid and bottom floor, even though it is not supposed to go on those floors normally. Okay, let's kill you. Guess what? Let's do this so that I can maybe kill you. Yeah. Doesn't matter at this point. Like, we're not using We're not using the Vampire Tooth anymore, but still feels right to power it up when we can. Oh no, it's Rax. How will we handle such a fate? Honestly, I should probably just not have Wilden 10 here at all so that he doesn't contribute to killing things. I love the look of the unit's reflection in the Stasis Shell. So cool. Yeah, it kind of weirds me out in the way that it distorts things, but yeah, it is really cool that it reflects the unit in front. Anyways, we'll just leave this, I guess. Yes, goodbye, Rax. Old growth is good, doesn't matter. Restoring retreat, also good, also doesn't matter. We are not going to take any of those. Okay, so the dupe is here. We're definitely going here. Don't need Crown of the Eternal. Might take Versatile Ember Staff, even though it's not really going to matter to us. Don't want Combustion Suit. Actively do not want. Could take Glass Cannon. Don't think I actually want it, though. Yeah, we're not going to worry about that. Unfortunately, I was hoping to get better equipment to combine with my Organ Harvester. Sure. I'll take both Sting things, even though it's way late for them. But why not? That said, I was going to dupe the Organ Harvester, but I already forgot that I have the Stasis Crystal. And so without a way... actually, I could just make you deployable. You know what? We'll do that. And then we're going to dupe the Organ Harvester. So that will get drawn for sure. I have a bunch of just useless garbage in my deck. That's fine. We'll get rid of some Root Seeds. Honestly, should get rid of, like, the Sanguine Assistant. None of it matters at this point. Okay, so, we played that, then that. Oh, look, it's an Organ Harvester. Oh, hey, it's another Organ Harvester. To be honest, Siren Song already basically trivializes and just solves a lot of things. You don't actually need to kill anything that gets 3 times Pyre attacks. We'll kill even the 500 HP tanks. Not on a lot of the Pyres, but yes, it is good. I mean, I essentially said the same thing yesterday, that I think people have been underestimating Siren Song. Like, I've seen a lot of people bemoaning it being moved into a room, calling it a nerf, but it's quite good as is. Don't know if I care about the Horrify. Oh, whoops. I don't actually want to kill him. Already forgot that my stings have piercing. Okay. I'll do this anyways, even though we're going to play them here. And just do 42 damage per sting. Whatever. Take that as well. Who cares? Yeah. Unfortunately, you are a jerk. Wait, how are people calling a nerf? You set and forget instead of needing to spend resources, make it reusable. Calling a nerf is wild. So, a couple things. One, it was definitely a, like, snap reaction for people just... I mean, also in general, people are going to have a lot of bad takes just on the internet. just in general, if that happens. But also, and this is a little fair, but the main thing people complain about is that it's non-boss now, so you can't use it on like flying bosses with Intrinsic. Also, it can't get double stacks. You can't do Day 6 anymore. But it's very good because, like you say, it can be given deployable without... Like, Intrinsic was good, but deployable is not something you have to, like, hope for. You are guaranteed to get deployable if you go to a Merchant of Arms. And so, like, having the reliability of that is very strong. Like you say, not having to search for a holdover and just having it be, like, a guaranteed thing every turn is very good. There's still plenty of, like, team compositions that really want Siren Song. Yeah, like, it's good. It's a little different in function right now, but it's still very useful. Sure, whatever. I could be killing a lot of these things with the stings, but I'm okay with having them attack into our buddy. And just growing our strength as much as we can. Also, this turn, I can actually attack into you. Without murdering you. Okay. Oh no, they have like 90 attack each. It totally matters. Yeah, unfortunately the silence is a bit annoying, but realistically none of this matters. I mean, like, I'm so ahead at this point that I really just have been farming. Not even using my Horrify as well. So lower seeing, but more consistent. I don't know, always stay consistency over win more. Yeah, the not affecting bosses, I guess, means you can't abuse it to trivialize flying bosses. Yes, and so, like, that is the part people are mostly complaining about. And again, I think that's a little fair, but they're missing... They're just missing a lot of the point. Anyways, whatever. Again, I could be doing a lot more damage to Seraph if I wanted, but that's alright. We'll let that die to power it up just for the sake of it. I don't need to play any of these, but I feel like with how much I invested into having enhanced stings, I should do that. Also, I was playing them here to power Will Intent. Forgot that there's a silence guy here, so it doesn't matter. Question, what is your favorite addition with this patch? That's a great question. Let me think about that for a moment. I would say, in general, probably a lot of the changes to Awoken. Maybe. That's actually maybe not true. In general, my favorite addition with the patch, or change with the patch, is probably changing Lady of the House and Husk Hermit to be non-vanilla creatures. Because that's something that I have been very passionate about for a long time. I do wish it went further, and they had touched like Shadow Siege as well. But for a long time, I've been pushing to try to get essentially every unit and card to have reasons to pick it over others. Like, they don't necessarily have to all be like universally strong in every situation. I'm perfectly happy to have a bunch of things that are like niche use cases, like very strong in certain situations, kind of irrelevant in others. But we had some units like Husk Hermit was just worse than basically every other sweeper, especially compared to something like Test Subject Alpha. And so I'm glad to have those units actually have a purpose. And Lady of the House in particular is actually like pretty strong now. And I had a lot of fun using her last night, for instance. But also, I mean, just there's a lot of other quality of life things that I'm very happy about. Changing the several of the Monster Train 1 paths to use abilities is very good. It makes them more fun to use, have more different use cases, and just interacts with Monster Train 2 in a lot better ways. So yeah. Anyways, there's just a lot to like about the patch. Anyways, you go there. Guys, I'm at 454 now. Yeah, it's been a little crazy. And then we do this. It doesn't matter. Savagery is not going to get to damage our Pyre ever anyways. Though if it did try to damage our Pyre, the stasis would prevent it from working on that floor. Why are the weapons so big? Because we started with Advanced Growth, which is an artifact that reads, when an equipped unit dies, permanently add +4 attack to their equipment. And we are generating a ton of Reanimate, because Organ Harvester generates Reanimate. And so every time they die, they are stopped from dying because of the Reanimate, but it still procs the artifact. And so they just have gotten tons and tons and tons of attack. Okay, we'll just do some damage to you. That is not the one that I want. What we want is purple. Honestly, I'll just give that to you right now. Yeah, so we built up one strong Organ Harvester, and then at the last shop we duped it, so we'd have 2 of them. Again, fully unnecessary. The one is strong enough to win it for us, but they did it anyways. So I'm actually going to not daze you this turn, and I'll daze you so I take less Pyre damage. Okay, well, we've most of the way killed Dominion already. We don't take the Pyre damage from Savagery because of the Stasis unit on top floor. Right. So if I play you, I draw from that, which honestly not a bad thing to draw. Almost. We almost got you. We'll just do that anyways. Here we are. Poor Plague Doctor that we just locked in stasis and never let go. Okay, well, you're dead. And you're also dead. Ta-da! That was a pretty quick Titan fight and pretty silly. And we mastered Stasis Crystal It was totally a meaningful part of our deck, and not at all just a pickup for the sake of it. Okay, well that was a easy and honestly pretty fun Wilton run. I mean, the advanced growth really did it for us. Given that our Organ Harvester ended at 514 attack. Plus, we were also getting the revenge scaling. Not that that made up anywhere close to a majority of its strength, but it was pertinent earlier. But yeah, that was quite something. Even the Sanguine Assistant ended at 63 attack, which is not bad. Just nowhere near Organ Harvester. Anyways, that was the thing that exists. So, which one are we playing next? Also, what clanless card do I still need to master? Just out of curiosity. That's not the other one. Exiles Diadem. I knew it was one of the new things, and I just could not think of what I was missing. Anyways, I didn't mean to close the logbook because we still need to actually make a decision here. And that's right, we haven't seen the new Stygian or Umbra or Pyroborn or Banish cards. We did see the Under Legion one, but we didn't take it. Anyways, who are we playing next? I think we're going to do... We're not going to do Orechi because we just did Lazarus. I guess we're probably going to do Soulguard next. I mean, I'm going to have kind of back-to-back repeats for a lot of these, but that's fine. We'll do Soulguard. It is Soulguard Remnant, which is not my favorite, but apparently that's what I left for myself. Just double check. That was the right one? Yes. Okay. Primitive Molds, for sure, because we very much don't want a unit-based starter for Soulguard. Okay. Crypt Builder, not a bad start. Echo the Time Father is whatever. And then the Draft Paraffin Enforcer situation is okay. What do I feel about this? I'm only vaguely considering Titan's Claws because we have Echo the Time Father. So we could freeze cards and then have them reduce to 0 cost for the next turn. I will tell you right now, I don't think I care in the slightest because Titan's Claws is just pretty bad overall. And the only card currently that I really care about not being able to play is the Crypt Builder, which we're just going to try to offering out anyways. So I guess we take Wanderer's Talisman, which is fine early. Okay, so what do we want to do here? Kind of want to take Cold Channel, though it is bad with Remnant. It is a little better with Wanderer's Talisman, because it just has the inherent HP gain. But I think we'll do Titan Channel, partly because it got an adjustment. For those that didn't see, it no longer has him become unfazed after a specific number of incants. And instead, he has an ability that has 99 cooldown, so essentially you just don't use it multiple times in the fight. Also, I guess it removes the ability on use. I forgot that it says that on there too. But anyway, so you build up shards, and then you can click it to remove him from stasis and gain stats equal to the shards. So, we're going to do that. I do think at his current numbers, he probably needs slightly higher base stats, or slightly higher scaling. Because I think right now it's a slight nerf at equal numbers of shards to his old thing. But overall, it is better and definitely more fun. Because now it sort of has infinite scaling. Which is nice. Okay, whatever. We'll play like that and that. More tactical decisions, a good thing. Yeah. Agreed. Well, we're going to do that. It's not exactly what we wanted, but that's fine. Okay, I'm glad that we can get that. We definitely did not draw things in at all the preferable order. Admittedly, by having Soul Guard here, I am making the Paraffin Enforcer a lot worse. Because he's not getting the Wanderer Talisman bonus. But that's fine. Oh, didn't discard the one that I wanted. Either way, that's fine. He comes out of stasis, and then we're ready to roll. Especially because he does protect the very barely alive Paraffin Enforcer. He doesn't do like a ton of damage, but he still does 15 damage per turn, which helps. Anyways, there we go. We're definitely taking the Offering Token without question. We probably are taking the Dripfall here. Purifying Cleanse is good if we want to utilize the Paraffin Enforcer. Not sure that we do. I mean, Paraffin Enforcer is quite strong, don't get me wrong. Also, we're up against Savagery. I didn't actually evaluate what we're facing. Pretty confident we want the Dripfall. And then I think we're going here looking for, like, a Siren. Intrinsic Spell Chain. It's not the right Siren, but it is a Siren. Okay, we're gonna do Intrinsic there and Spell Chain here. And I guess that's gonna be good enough for now. Okay. So I think I need to do it like this, probably. Because you are not the Siren who gets defense, which is unfortunate. Well, can't play you this turn, so be it. Yeah, we're just gonna do it like that. I know I could have played out the Steward, but I honestly just want these guys to bulk up, I think. Yeah, unfortunately I'm not getting the Collector. I don't really have a way to get the Collector. It's like, I could make you a 30-30. So I could give you... Yeah, there's no way that I kill the Collector, so we're not going to try. We're just going to do that. We'll take some Pyre damage, who cares. I'm just going to freeze them for the sake of it. Although, probably not the best choice. Yeah, I should have done that differently, but that's fine. Ah, it cooperated. Yeah, that should be enough now. We may as well stop myself from taking more damage. Though I still should have had the draft in front, if that's what I was going to do. And it's not what I did. Unfortunate. Oh well. Whatever. It would have been nice if the Crypt Builder hit. It wouldn't have been that exciting because it would have still hit his damage shield. But it would have been nice since it also would have meant that we could have killed the backliner. Either way, it's fine. Like, Soul Guard and the Siren are definitely strong enough to take on top floor. I am definitely taking Offering Token because Titan's Gratitude is still bad at 60 damage. It's better, still bad. It just needs to be made so that it is a targeted discard instead of random. Even if the stipulation is put on it that you can't use it unless you are actively discarding a card. Like, make it a cost and not an effect. So you can't play it as, like, the last card in your hand. That would still make it good. But as long as it is a random discard, it is not a good card. And it is frustrating. And I'm not going to pick the card. Purifying Cleanse, sort of a decent option for us, but we're not taking it. Pretty confident we're going here. Yeah, Holdover is exciting. Those are not exciting. If we were offered a Siren, I might have taken it. Okay, so we have two good major options. Option number one is the Dripfall. Option number two is the Offering Token. And I lean towards the Offering Token. And by that I mean that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, we'll take one Hornstone. And I will do this. I don't really need to spend the money on it, but on the other hand, it's kind of cute. Since I've got the Holdover Offering Token, I'll be discarding it fairly often, which does still proc the Holy Stone. Okay, so I really need to visit a Merchant of Steel so I can give her, like, Incant Armor. Oh, and I do have Dripfall on Intrinsic, so I can at least protect her right here. Okay. No, that's not gonna work. I should probably just let that happen for my own hubris, but I was trying to be cheeky and hold on to the Dripfall until I had hit him with the Crypt Builder, which I still could do. But anyways, there we go. I missed out on some damage, not a big deal. Yeah, so I can play out all of those, and then I'm for sure still doing the Crypt Builder. I'll do this here, even though it means I'm missing out on some incants on top floor. But hey, so be it. No, Unfortunately, I'm not playing out the Calcified Ember. Yeah, we'll do it like this. Again, this is why we really wanted the other Siren, because she has no inbuilt defense, which makes it much harder to run her alongside Soul Guard like this. She just dies. But that's fine. I could probably have revealed Soul Guard by now, but I was trying to wait as long as I could. So, oh, can't play that still, sadly. And that's not going to be there, so... Okay, so that gets us the kill. You... I guess we'll just block, and then we do this. I mean, again, I'm definitely, like, min-maxing in a way that does not matter. And I probably should have just let Soul Guard come out earlier so that we get a better situation rolling. Because I could have prevented myself from taking some pyre damage. Well, that doesn't help. I mean, we still get a good chunk of damage on him, even just with the unupgraded Paraffin Enforcer and all that. Well, we'll get a little bit of sap, but who cares? Nope. Okay, and then for the great reveal, he comes out at 228, 233. It's like, yeah, he can still come out at quite strong stats, although admittedly, we waited the entire battle to do this. But he probably needs a little bit higher base stats, just so you don't have to... Just so if I did reveal him a little earlier in the battle, he would still be a little more reasonably strong. Regardless, we're fine. We made it work. He's still not, like, the most interesting champion, but he's certainly more interesting this way than the static, like, the flat amount of old Titan channel. God, fucking Formus Child. Formus Child is another of those cards that I really, really wanted to get reworked. And it sadly didn't. Because it's just bad. It does not do what Remnant needs a card like this to do. It's just a lot of hoops to jump through, and it's very clumsy, and it's just not very good. Anyways, I think we're maybe taking the Ancient Synergy here. And by maybe, I mean, yeah, we'll take Ancient Synergy. Do I want Siren of the Sea? Yeah, kind of. Make it plus 100 easy. Yeah. No. Okay. The draw is obviously quite good for us. The Ember is also certainly useful. I think I'm taking Capacity, though. Like, we might hit Smidgestone, in which case it would matter a lot less. But we're doing this. I also very much want to visit more Merchants of Magic. But alas, here we are. It'd also be very pleasing if we got Kinstone Totem, the artifact that gives us extra Ember on upon discarding a card. But I'm not going to go for the Merchant of Trinkets, partly because I don't have a lot of gold to spend anyways. Okay. I mean, the Boiler Room is kind of helpful for me right now. Enchanted Chamber is probably worth taking, given that I'm using the Crypt Builders and the Ancient Synergy. Like, they're the only spells that matter, but honestly, it's probably worth taking, even though I skip this all the time. Why not? Titan Channel 2, so now it is +10 instead of +6. Okay, so we're gonna do that and that, I think. I'd very much like multi-strike and dualism. But this is what we got. Here's what we got. Heaven Seal is a concern, but hey. Do I want you there? I think no. Okay. Decent time to draw this. Unfortunately not enough, though. God, why don't I have a better spell? Or a better Pyre? Because anyway, it's like he just heals to full. I probably shouldn't have bothered using the Ancient Synergy. Yeah, I should have done that differently, but hey. On Silksong notes, some response to the nerfs are quite funny to read. I'm sure they are. Yeah, this ain't going so great. I mean, it's about what I expected, unfortunately, just because my deck is slow to start, and Heaven Seal does really fuck me. But we just need to get past this, basically, and we'll adapt. Oh god, we're still not killing you guys. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought was the case. So I can't do this because you'll do enough damage as is. Yeah. Okay, well, let's try again. Unfortunately, not killing the Scourge dudes on bottom floor is just really fucking bad for us. But hey. Not quite what we wanted, but so be it. And we can't get you, no surprise. So I can do that, although Soul Guard's not in great position, but we're at least not leaking every enemy. We are still getting Scourged to death, which is very bad for an Incant deck. That's why this battle sucks so much. Yeah, we're still not doing enough. Yeah, I don't know that we can handle this. I do think that the Heaven Seal might be the death of us. Not helpful. Not the one we wanted to get back. Also, I may actually have just died because I didn't really think about it. Yeah, he's gonna kill me. Yeah. Alright, that's fine. I fucked that up. Well, my bad. This is why I hate Heaven Seal. I mean, I knew it was very risky to take because my deck is pretty slow to start. And that battle in particular is very bad for an Encamp deck. Because the Scourge Dudes are just way oppressive. I think that battle is manageable, but I really do dislike that it is just constantly 2 Scourge Dudes in every wave. I think that's a bit much, because Monster Train 2 definitely is like encouraging you to be... It is encouraging you to play bottom floor, and that's fine and that's good. And having some Scourge Dudes definitely helps with that. But having 2 Scourge Dudes in every wave means that if you ever like whiff on killing them, you basically just stop drawing new cards. And I don't think that's great. I don't like how binary that is. Kind of like I don't like how binary Kale is, where like if you're fighting him on bottom floor, it's largely a cakewalk. And if you are engaging with his mechanics at all on the higher floors, then it's really awful. Yeah, but so be it. Well, I kind of just want to do that one again, but I think we're going to play a different one. I think I might do Phoenix again, since I'd like to get rid of that gold crown. So I think we'll do Phoenix Under Legion. And we are going to take the Eager Conscript. Heart of the Pact got a bit more HP, by the way. I don't remember if that puts it at its pre-nerf state or if it's higher than that, but it definitely deserved the extra HP. It's not... Like, it wasn't as bad as people made it out to be previously, because people do put too much of an emphasis on Pyre stats. But, like, its effect is okay. It's not, like, incredibly strong. It didn't need to have, like, the lowest HP around. Well, this is an interesting option. So, we're not set up... Like, we don't have any sources of decay currently. But World-Ending Strain in general is very powerful. And it is sort of appealing to just pick it up now and then build towards decay. On the other hand, don't know if we're going to do decay. And decay is sort of at odds with a lot of things we want to be doing with our deck. Since we already have some direct damage from, like, the Flicker and from Phoenix. We could, if we're offered Pyre Maniac, maybe just, like, build towards Pyre Gel build-up and then decay via, like, Spore Launcher or something. Although, keep in mind that Spore Launcher can't fit on the same floor as Phoenix, unless one of them goes down in capacity. So there are a number of hurdles to utilizing World-Ending Strain. On the other hand, Sinner Salve is just pretty solid. I think we're taking Sinner Salve, but World-Ending Strain is good. And there is a world where we take, like, Spore Launcher and then Endless Green Recruit. And, like, that's not bad. But we are making a lot of assumptions at that point. I don't know. I really do like World-Ending Strain, and it makes me want to take it. But we'll just take Sinner Salve. We'll take Pyre Maniac. I'm not wild about Golden Crown. It's fine. It's a good path. All of Phoenix's paths are pretty decent. But Here's that. Here's our little squad leader. At least he can fit on the same floor as Phoenix. Just trying to make it so I'm taking less damage from the spikes, although probably not worth my choices. Yeah, let's just build up a little bit of troops. Part of the issue here is I don't really... I already forgot that I had the green recruits that I could have been holding out for. Part of the issue is I don't really have Pyre Gel other than Phoenix's ability and the fire starters. But that's fine. Yeah, Uriel is gonna murder my ass. That's definitely the case. Alright, yeah. Uriel's not a great matchup for what I'm doing. But, so be it. There we go. Yeah, we have enough fungi to just kind of stall him. Since the green recruits just create more fungi on death, basically. And then he had a decent amount of Pyre Gel on him, and that was good enough. So, we could Lava Flow, which is a decent amount of Pyre Gel. Could do the Pyre Ball, which is a useful killing blow. I've already got the Flicker, but the Pyre Ball does a lot more work for us, kind of. Lava Armor on the fungi is sort of nice. I'm gonna take the Pyre Ball, I guess. And then all of these are useful. I think we're taking the Infectory because it's a lower investment. It's also just a solid card. It represents a lot of extra defense. Yeah, we're going here for sure. Multi-strike and Endless. Kind of want to do Endless here. We're definitely not doing Endless there. Multi-strike is good on you, kind of. Yeah, I'll do that for now. I think it's helpful enough. I mean, it's basically everything we need. I think I'm just gonna reroll for HP. Alright, have a nice night and a nice weekend, Fury. Okay, we should be in good shape now. Obviously, like, we do need a lot more than what we've currently got. But the Infectory gives us a bit of defense. The Magma Cultist represents a huge increase in our offensive strength. Yada yada yada. We're largely gonna be doing well. Yeah, I guess we'll leave that as is. Yeah, at this point I really need to like hold over Flicker or hold over Pyre Ball or things like that. Also, specifically at this moment, really want the Infectory. I guess we'll play him out just to get him out of here. I thought about putting Endless on the green recruit, but we did not do that. Wrong ordering, but that's okay. I'm just trying to kill things before they can attack so we can hold on to some of our fungi. Okay, so you're gonna die. In this case, let's do that there. I could have killed some of the other guys here, but I kind of wanted to leave them to die on the infectory floor. That's maybe greed, though. And by maybe, I mean that's definitely clearly greed. But hey. Okay, so your ability's back up, and we got a number of helpful things. And there we go. And just for good measure, we'll give you even more Pyrogel. And even a little bit of damage. Hello, Edwin. How you been? Alright. Kind of want the alchemy. Yeah, sure, I'll take the alchemy. Glow up is not bad. Spawning pods is okay. Loam coat is cute, but oh, I did forget already that this would be 0 cost from the Center South. It's been a day. That's about all I got. I feel ya. Relatable for sure. Yeah, I'll take a glow up, I guess. Absolutely, we're going here. Merchant of Arms, still good for us, but I badly want things here. Is this what I want to do, though? Kind of. But I also really want to get, like, Holdover or Spell Chain. They do just represent a lot of power for us. Maybe we should take those, but we're gonna skip. I mean, I kind of want to do this. I don't think with the size of our deck, it's really gonna be all that helpful, but alright, let's reroll. Okay, Spell Chain is at least something. Do I want to -2 the Pyreball? Yeah, I think I do. Alright, what do you got for me? Bone Dog's Pendant is fine. We were definitely not even going to consider Bone Dog itself. Especially with Pyre Hunter Archeon. Okay. Yeah, we'll put you on top floor still. Yeah, that's not what we were hoping for, but about what we expected. It's not even, like, clan cards, so I can't even proc the Heart of the Pack for the extra draw later. I should maybe have saved that ability for later, but I figured, I don't know, it's kind of nice to get the Pyrogel on him now. Okay, the Infectory is definitely a useful pickup. And that prevents the... that prevents us from being Pyre Hunted, which is a minor concern, but still nice to avoid. Okay, so now that kills the backliners in a single blow. I think we're just going to build that up. And then you can have a buddy again, I guess. It would be nice to play them on top floor, but I can't. I could have if I didn't play the squad leader there, but the squad leader is still, like, vaguely helpful for me. Wrong order slightly, but not a big deal. We'll play the alchemy. Really probably should be doing the glow up so I can get more fungi. But this is fine. We still end with a little bit of fungi because of the infectory. And we've done a chunk of damage to him. Not enough damage per se, but a chunk. Alright, well, we take some pyre damage, but fine. God, the flagellants really do hurt quite a bit. Okay. But they die. Still need to kill Archaon, which is not looking great since he does rip through my defenses in a rather unpleasing way. Okay, let's just kill you and then get some damage in on Archaon since every one of those does represent a fair bit of damage. And we'll save Phoenix's ability for this turn. Okay. Yeah, definitely the wrong ordering, but that's fine. We get there, and that's what matters. And after this, we do get quite a bit stronger. I don't think we want the Great Decay. Racking Pain is pretty decent for us, though. Soldier of Fortune also is pretty solid, and I kind of want to take that because it does help get around some of our worst matchups. But we're going to take Racking Pain. Yeah, I'll take a Puffball for now, and we're going to take Ember, though I also really want Draw. Unfortunately, that's all the Horde we got, but we knew that was going to be the case when we didn't remove Consume on the Horde. Or on the Alchemy. I do want to go here because the healing is nice, and there's a number of trinkets we could get. I am going here, though. Pyromaniac 2 it is. Okay. Yeah, you can have a large stone. We are going to dupe the cultist. Okay. I will take Endless. I was debating whether I wanted this, but I'm willing to do that. Because it does help around, again, some of our worst matchups. Ajax definitely is on that list. But that's fine. Alright, well, here we go. Obviously the Infectory is a lot worse in this sort of world, but that's probably still fine. Also, the world-ending strain would have been relevant now, but, you know, whatever. Okay, we'll put you there, although I actually didn't want to... Whatever, that's fine, we'll leave it. It was a mistake, but not in a way that I care about fixing right now. I'm actually not going to play you out. So the problem being that... Oh, I was going to say, if he dies... Actually, never mind. I was thinking that if he died, it would create the fungi, and then I wouldn't have enough capacity to play out the puffball. Not true, because it would have been a one-for-one swap. So either way, it's fine. Whatever. I identify the value in this path, but I'm greedy. Understandable. Drew this on the wrong turn. Really wanted that next turn. I mean, I could just kill him with the Phoenix Flame, but I'm not going to. Either way, Puffball doing a lot of good work for us. It's definitely a pivot in what our strategy is, but that's fine. It gets us around our bad matchups. Ta-da! There we go. You ever feel like you copied the problem down wrong, but you got the right answer? I mean, not in a while, but yeah. Ta-da! Okay. Stuck Up Whelp is cute, but not useful for us. I will take Fanning the Flame, even though it is gonna let me down. Dig Deep is okay for us. Pandemic, I also do like. But Pandemic would also need a number of fixes. I'm just gonna take the Dig Deep, I guess, and then we're definitely gonna loot this now. Yeah, Flaming Talons is fine. It's one of the better pickups for us, but not the perfect one. How you doing, Jank Shank? Good to see you. So going here, we dupe the Flicker, and we would make the Infectory deployable. Going here, we'd hope to high roll for something. There are a number of like good pickups, but mostly I think this is better for us. Yeah, also we could maybe get Hell Furnace, which would also be good, though I would need better defense. Yeah, fuck it. Hell Furnace, who am I to say no? And we currently have 6 Deployment Ember. God, how greedy do I want to be? Finished Silks on a True Ending the other day, so I can finally go online again. Yeah, I haven't finished it. I got pretty far, but then I haven't... I streamed Monster Rain 2 for, like, all yesterday. And then today I was doing other things, so I haven't had a chance to play Silksong. Okay, so we're definitely doing deployable there. So there is a Merchant of Arms here and a well. How badly do I want to live this life? My controller died and I cannot play with a keyboard. I would not want to play with a keyboard for sure. Yeah. I have just so many controllers that I could use if I needed to. But yeah, it's a great game. Been having a lot of fun with it. Really want that Merchant of Magic. Okay, I think we're gonna go full greed. Or at least we're going to prepare ourselves for full greed. I do have what we in the biz call bad defense. So that is a concern. But who needs defense in this world? God, I should have looked at this first. I forgot that I had one unpicked here. Could have saved myself some. Oh well. Here we are. Okay. Shiny Shoe sure shows an interesting time to release their big patch. Oh, I already forgot that we had these guys. Definitely wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry, we need to be on top floor, because that's not helpful. I have a PS4 controller that the shoulder buttons finally gave out on. I'd probably tear it apart and clean it, but I think I'm going to upgrade finally. Understandable. So we're going to do this differently, where we play that on top floor. But yeah, to be fair, I don't think Shiny Shoe planned on releasing it around the time of Silk Song. But yeah. I really wanted to get into all the new things, but the Silks needs to be sung. Yeah, I mean, that's why I was playing it all weekend instead of Monster Train. Even though I did want to finish the crowns before the patch came out. But alas, yeah, the problem with doing this is I get sapped and then you ruin me. Well, I think I need to do this nonetheless. Yeah, the sap guys are unfortunate for us, but sort of manageable. It just means that these guys don't get to attack, which is a problem. Don't get me wrong. But alright, we're gonna go for the greed, and we're gonna do that, even though it means that Phoenix is gonna take some damage and is going to get some corruption on him. Another of my new betas just got update 2. Which game? How you doing, Tiny? Yeah, fuck these guys. They're the worst. Okay, so this time you're gonna go on mid-floor. And that's gonna go here, I guess. Mr. Magpie is a harmless card game. Not familiar with it. Yeah, I don't know. The sap fills me with despair. Okay, unsurprisingly, you guys are dying. Should be fine to place you there. I think Minesweeper meets Inscription. Gotcha, gotcha. Sure, I will blow you up. It'll make sense in the long run. Oh, it's Quoto. Yeah, drew this at a unhelpful time. That's fine, we'll play that there. Somewhat concerning. Maybe still okay. I doubt the big indies really pay too much mind. Life goes on when a big one finally hits. Do wonder if Megacrit had some info beforehand that pushed them into 2026. I think that's unrelated. For those who are unaware, Megacrit is Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire 2 in this instance. But yeah, no, I think that's probably unrelated. Okay, so we'll make that for next turn. We are going to be fine because we have Endless on the Puffball. So he'll just come back next turn and finish off Quoto. And also we can just do that and shoot him to death. Okay. I do like Dragon's Breath. Sacrificial Chamber is also nice. We'll take the Dragon's Breath, although I have too many expensive things. And I don't have good defense. But that's fine-ish. Okay, we're gonna do this to make that playable. I'm gonna do that, I guess. I mean, I did want to do it on the alchemy, but, you know, I didn't for good reasons. Okay, we're gonna do this, even though it's a questionable decision. I just have too many expensive things. I'm fine with doing that, although... Yeah, that's fine. Now let's remove a couple things, maybe. I do have the removals here first, though. And it's Kale next. Okay. We'll save our gold for now. I really need better defense. I really want, I don't know, like a lot of things, particularly the spawn at the start of each turn artifact I would really appreciate. Also, Artificial Pyrostone I would like, but for what I want it for, it's gonna be... I'm gonna have to make decisions around not seeing it. I did forget that there are corruption dudes here. But this does mitigate that concern. Didn't get to play the alchemy, sadly, but it was largely important that I did what I did. Yeah, good job actually getting a kill for once. Okay, whatever. Honestly, I maybe should be using the Infectory right now. Just because, like, my defense without having Fungi to block is so bad. Whatever, have some more Fire Gel. Again, my offense, very good. So, like, we're still going to be okay overall. Since I am just going to Fire Gel you to death. But, like, yeah, he's already, you know, lost 2/3 of his HP. You know what? Let's just kill him this turn. Why not? There we go. Wasn't quite as much damage as I thought it was going to be, but we got that. At least Silksong is an immediate example of an indie that benefited from more time in the oven. Yeah, I mean, it definitely did. I mean, it's great. It's a fabulous game. And like, I'm really glad it is, because I mean, I wanted to enjoy it like everyone else, but if it came out and was middling or terrible, it would have been insufferable to listen to all the people who were, you know, essentially doubting it over the years. I don't know. I'm just happy with the way that it turned out. Alright, we're going to take the full greed option of more Ember rather than taking draw like we probably should. Also, I'm sad that we didn't get to play the alchemy there. But alas. And then we're going here for, again, the super full greed option. Oh, and there's Cursed Dragon Staff, which is huge for us, but I'm not going to take. Well, I'm not going to put deployable on it. Double checking so I don't spoil anything. Where did you leave off in Silksong? Delete Biowater Memory. It's a great game. So I beat... I did the first ending. I have explored the Mist and Biowater and gotten the double jump and done a bunch of other things. I'm confident I haven't seen quite every area, and I haven't done the second or third ending or however many there are. So I will take that. I really should have put deployable on that instead of doing what I'm doing. Also, maybe I should put meat shields on something. But what we are going to do is we're going to make a third Magma Cultist. And then we're going to purge some things. Yeah, I mean, the green recruits don't really matter, but they do get in my way. Fuck these guys. Truly the worst of all creatures. Alright, so we'll put you there. And then, do I still want to put you on bottom, knowing that half the time you're not going to be able to kill anything? No, I don't. Okay, well, I was hoping for the ability to just kill him before anything, but that's fine. Okay, so this has a 1 and 2 chance, or, yeah, okay, whatever. Okay, so, God, I don't have any... I don't have the things that I desire. Specifically, I don't have any fungi right now. I generate so much Pyre Shell. It's a lot. But again, this is the problem. And especially this fight does punish me for playing a bunch of spells. I think we're gonna swap to the Infectory just because I need better defense. Especially with them having the Reanimate and the Spell Shields. Like, that's a real big fucking problem for me. Also, wrong ordering, but that's fine. We have these galore. I will kill that just in case we don't get a Flicker next turn. Yeah, I will agree that it is disappointing that most bosses don't lead to, like, an upgrade of any sort. Like, that is definitely Like, it's fine, but it is disappointing. Just because that's something that I enjoy in Metroidvanias, for sure. Okay, figure we would just stop them. Yeah, I do think I really needed the Infectory here. As much as I love... What's its face? Hell Furnace. I'm generating enough Pyrogel as it is. That's not my problem. My problem is literally everything else. Okay. So let's do that to kill the backliner. And now we can actually build up Pyrogel. And thus they're all murdered. Yeah, God, we generate so much Pyrogel. Even without the Hell Furnace, we're generating 117 Pyrogel in a turn. Okay, so. Like, yes, we're gonna give them a bunch of spikes, but who cares? We almost kill with that. Either way, it's fine. There we go. Yeah, I definitely think I got too greedy with trying to do the Hell Furnace. Also, hopefully in the last shop we get attuned whetstone so we can just get the Cursed Dragon Staff for free. Kind of with the payoff, but it doesn't matter. We don't really have consume cards, so I'm not gonna worry about that. I will definitely loot this. Hellfire Bellows and Shale Shell are the ones that we want. Pre-combat, we're just taking Hellfire Bellows. Yeah, we don't need to dupe things. We do want this. Also, the healing is helpful. Lightstone Casing is cute. You could dupe a Dragon Staff. Yeah, but that's not my biggest concern right now. This might just go on Dig Deep so that I can get a bit of fungi to get started. Also, I was looking at these for the Lightstone Casing, but I don't think there's anything that I like truly want Lightstone Casing on. I mean, it's good on the Dragon's Breath, but even if I hit like Holdover, I'd rather do it on the Racking Pain or something. Maybe. Okay, so let's take the Twisting Mycelium and then reroll. Okay, not helpful. Not what I meant to click on. Okay, so we'll do that, I guess. We will do that. We'll do this. Well, no holdover, but that's fine. I'll be honest, I forgot that I had a third flicker. I'm just doing these for the minus costs. And then we heal, and we get rid of, I don't know, we get rid of you, and we get rid of a Eager Conscript, I guess. I don't know. Here we are. We're in overall pretty decent shape. I do need to be focusing on things. Yeah, so I think this team has to deal with Seraph no matter what. So let's just prepare for that. And then put you down there. Yeah, not exactly what we were hoping for, but not bad either. Okay, 174 Pyre Gel. We do get Corruption, but, you know, who cares? Oh, I did forget that we have the Twisting Mycelium does kind of fuck with him unless I had used the Glow Up. It's fine. It just means that it's harder for me to kill these guys, unfortunately, but that's alright. Wrong order, but that's fine. We'll just do, you know, 1,400 damage to him with those. Unfortunately, I do still get the Scourge cards. But whatever, at least they cost him nothing. Yeah, unsurprisingly, Fanning the Flame doesn't hit the right target. Oh well. I maybe could have killed the Scourge dude last turn, but that's fine. I mean, it's a lot less fine seeing this, but oh well. Alright, I mean, I could have saved Phoenix, but we'll just do this. Or maybe could have saved him, don't know for sure. He did end up with quite a bit of corruption, and does not have any meaningful amount of HP. Unfortunately, drawing all Scourge cards sucks, but that's fine. I mean, we did super ruin Seraph, so there we go. Yeah, I mean, it's just 25 gold, but there's no reason not to loot it, I guess. Well, the Titan fight is the one that I'm actually sort of concerned about. Because I don't have good protection versus Savagery, and I don't have great ability to speed up Dominion. We'll still be okay, though. Yeah, let's set you up on bottom floor. Okay. Alright, well, Savagery's down. You know, with a meager 200-some Pyre Gel. Yeah, the sap does get annoying for us. I might just not worry about the sap. I kind of want to do this so you can get the Pyre Gel on you. But, on the other hand, that's also nice. Okay, we'll do that so you get some Pyre Gel. Especially so then I can start using the Racking Pain if I need to. Okay, here we definitely want to kill some things, but on the other hand, we're also already easily going to do that. Have more Pyre Gel. Okay, well, entropy's down. I'll just take the damage. Like, we can afford the sap. It's not that big a deal. But again, just like my offensive potential here is just a little too much. Okay, you do barely survive, though. I don't think it really matters in the slightest. But we're gonna do this and just speed you up a little bit. And yes, I could have played out the Infectory. I chose not to. No, it doesn't really matter. Okay, this way Phoenix survives, though, you know, what does that really matter? I'll just play these out now. Yes, it does stop my Magma Cultist from ever attacking, but that is proven not to be a thing that matters. Okay, so just for good measure, we'll kill all you guys. We'll stop you from doing damage this turn, and we'll do this, because we couldn't have killed Dominion this turn, but we can do a lot of damage. And then we do win next turn, whether we play the Pyrolite or not. We can also give them a little bit of extra power. And there we go! Alright. That was a fun run. I was really worried about our defense, and we definitely did need to make some adjustments here and there. The Cursed Dragon Staff definitely helped quite a bit. But mostly, I was just way more powerful on the Pyre Gel end than I needed to be. Given that I was putting out like 230 Pyre Gel in an average turn. And yeah, that was the thing. Turns out Pyromaniac, even after the nerf a long time ago, still quite strong. Definitely needed the nerf, because, you know, it used to be +9 Pyre Gel at rank 3, and that is too much. It's way too much. Even at +4 right now, I think it is. Yeah, +4 at rank 3. It's still quite a bit. Right. So, who are we picking next? We redeemed ourselves with Phoenix. We should have 7 left to do. We might do Orechi. Or we might do Primordium Stygian. Kind of want to do Soul Guard Remnant again, since that's the one we just failed. You know what? We'll do that again. Soul Guard Remnant. There we go. Gosh, what a hater, Tiny. This is the same start as last time. I think different Seraph, but literally... Oh, no, that's not true. We had drafts instead of the Driftfall. But everything else is the same. Do we want to live a shattered Halo-shaped life? Spike the Stygian, not great. Harness the Titans, bad. Ice and Pyre is okay. It's a lot worse than Monster Train 2, since you are heavily encouraged to be setting up bottom floor. Siren Song is good. Ancient Synergy is pretty solid, but a little difficult. Deep Offering is good even after nerf. Gifts for Guard is pretty solid, but would only be applying to damage spells, of which we don't have many available. Any clans fully eliminated at this point? Good question. Halo for the content, what's the worst that happens? I mean, fair point. Horrorfrost Effigy, not great, and that's Frostpiercer. On this side of things, Wax and Spike is pretty solid. Sacrificial Resurrection I hate. Wickel's Recruitment is fine. Intent on Death doesn't really do anything for us. Remnant Pact is fine. Foremost Child is bad. Resin Blades is not great for us, kind of. And Hallowed Halls is good. It's really not the best time to be doing Shattered Halo. Oh, and to answer your question, I think there's some that are fully eliminated. I think Luna is gone. Yeah, Luna's gone, and I think Awoken is gone. Yeah. But we still have some Hellhorn, we still have some Remnant, we still have one Banished, we still have one Underlegion, one Lazarus, and a little bit of Umbra. Yeah. Oh, and Pyroborn's gone too. Alright. It's the wrong choice, but because you want it, we'll do it. I mean, we take Dire Channel here because Cold Channel just does not work with what we're doing. So, that's what we do. I would have taken Titan Channel, maybe, but not an option, so not what we're doing. Alright, you go there. I guess you go there. Is that true? Yeah, I guess so. You're pretty comparable. Okay, well, we just played these out, and then we can force that out, so be it. Well, we just keep avoiding the damage, basically. And here's the boss, which shouldn't be too bad. I mean, I don't need to do any of this, but we're doing it anyways. Ta-da! An easy fight if I've ever seen one. Okay. Alright, so here's Frostpiercer, the new Stygian card. It applies Frostbite equal to half the damage dealt as a strike effect. Which I kind of want to take for the sake of having, but is not good for us. We definitely want one of the other two. I think we want Ancient Synergy, but it is still fairly clumsy for us. But we'll take that. And then we make decisions about Hallowed Halls. And the answer is we probably take Hallowed Halls, because it's by far our best option, although it does make Soul Guard useless, and that makes me kind of want to not do it. You know what? for the sake of it, we're going to not take it. I will take Wickless Recruitment, even though it comes with a Ember. Okay. I do want the Merchant Magic. We're going to go here, though. Because, yeah, like, Incant Armor, for instance, is quite useful for us. Yeah. We're going to do Siren of the Sea rather than Nameless Siren. Yeah, that's good enough for us. Okay, so you go there with your buddies, and then we'll do what we can. Alright, and then we kill a bunch of things, and it's all okay. And by all okay, I mean not really, because they have haste, and that causes a bunch of problems. Alright. Well, time to take a bunch of damage. We tried, but it is what it is. We needed to have drawn Ancient Synergy to avoid that damage, or the Driftfall. And we didn't, so here we are. So, like, I can avoid damage with the Dripfall. Soul Guard with Paraffin and Siren Deja Vu. Yeah. Yeah. How you doing, by the way, Tom? I do really want to get rid of the Calcified Ember. And I think that is what we're going to do. The other option may be better for us because we do avoid 12 pyre damage and we avoid damage on the Siren. But it is nonetheless not what I chose to do. Whoops. I think we're doing this so we can get the kill. And by get the kill, I mean kill the backliner. And then, unsurprisingly, we're already fine. Yeah, good job. I'm good. How go the runs? Pretty good. I lost with Phoenix right at the beginning, but then we made up for that by winning with Phoenix on the last run. I kind of want to do Gifts for a Guard, but it's only really great for us if I get, like, Remove Consume on an Ancient Synergy. Or if I hit Volatile Gauge, like, Ancient Synergy would also be great. I can't remember the last time I was offered Volatile Gauge, though. Fuck it, we'll take it. We are not taking Resin Blades, I don't think. And we're definitely not taking Formless Child. Yeah, Resin Blade's kind of interesting, but we're not going to do that. We are going to go here, and we're going to hopefully see -2, and nope. Well, that's good enough for now, I guess. Could also do this. I don't know. Sure, I'll swap you in. You don't say. Well, fuck me. Because now the intrinsic is a lot less exciting. Do I really want to do that, or do I just want to do something like leave that? I think we probably want to leave this. I think the intrinsic is just too useful for me. But we could do something like that. And this... I don't know. It's the wrong choice. We're doing it anyways. We'll see what happens. Okay. Again, taking Shattered Halo, not ideal by any means. It is certainly going to be awkward for us, but so be it. Okay, so we can get rid of those and still do that, which kills as well. I don't care that the Paraffin Enforcer takes damage. Alright, fine. Alright, and it discarded the right thing. Anyways, we did over half his health all at once. So that happened. Now, I think we just want to do that to you. We get a little bit of damage on him. He doesn't kill anybody. Yada, yada, yada. I think it's fine for you to kill the Paraffin Enforcer. Probably because making so he doesn't go to mid-floor means he doesn't get the Siphon Rage there. Though I'm not too worried about that. Kind of just need to do... Like, I do decent damage and he's already at low health. And I get to daze him for at least one turn anyways, so here we are. I mean, none of this matters. We already know that we have the kill. Anyways, there we go. Yeah, so... yeah... I don't really want Spike of the Stygian. I will skip that. I will skip here. I'm gonna take the draw for now. I don't know. My deck is something. So I could go here looking for like Dualism and Multi-Strike or Smidge Stone and Multi-Strike. Going here, I don't know. Emote Tome would be good. Don't know what else I would want. I guess we'll just go here. Did forget that this was also going to be only rares. Void Armament is interesting. Kind of want to take Frost Piercer just for the sake of mastering it. Again, it's not really useful for us, though. That's kind of cute. Spell Sanctum is not bad, although it is expensive. You know what? Fine. We'll take Frost Piercer. I think we're taking Dire Channel 2, though I'm vaguely intrigued by the thought of taking Titan Channel here. But we should be fine with just doing this. Sure. Except that I can't afford both. Should have taken that into account. Either way, I want the multi-strike. And I do want rid of you. What I really want is more Merchant of Magicking, and I want a very particular set of upgrades. Unfortunately, Soulguard doesn't have a lot of HP, and Kel is an asshole. Neither does the Nameless Siren have HP. But we'll do what we can do. We'll just try to build up so that we can kill him real quick at the beginning. Okay, well that does mean that you don't have to take damage now, and that's something. I don't have these guys sorted. I mean, he's dead, and I could Dripfall you, I guess. You know what? I guess that's what we're going to do, although I didn't really evaluate whether that helps me in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, unfortunately, Frost Piercer, not actually that useful for me. And I knew this. I knew this would be the case. But still. Alright, the greed is too strong within me. It also means that then I can kill these guys next turn, kind of. The problem is they're doing exactly enough damage to kill the Paraffin Enforcer. Yeah. Oh, I did do this wrong. Nah, it still worked out. Okay. We're gonna freeze those, although now I'm not drawing enough, but that's fine. I take a bit of fire damage. It is what it is. You come out, and now I can get a kill on both of you. And then we'll play you there, just to free up some space. And here we go. Okay, so, unsurprisingly, that's not enough. But that is... Alright. Bit of a mess, but we got there. Ta-da! And even if he had survived, he would have gotten some frostbite on him from the Nameless Siren. And that's all we really needed. Alright, I'll take another Ancient Synergy. I should maybe take the Remnant Pact, but I am going to skip it. And I'm not going to take the Sacrificial Resurrection because I hate it. I'm going to go here. Okay. Boo, imagine hating good cards. How dare you, Tom? How dare you? God, my deck is a fucking mess. Is there a rework which would make you like it more? Yeah, the rework that would make me like Sacrificial Resurrection, which we're going to pull up on screen for those who are unaware of what the card is. There it is. So, all that needs to be done for me to like this card is for it to not consume your entire hand, but instead just let you choose which cards to consume. Instantly goes from being a frustrating, awkward, dumb card to being a good card. Or, alternatively, or in conjunction, make it so the draft that's generated also gains burnout equal to the number of cards consumed. Either of those makes it a card that I would appreciate. Because currently, it's very frustrating that, like, the sort of intended use case for it is to sacrifice, you know, middling or unhelpful cards in your hand to make a powerful draft that then you get to use. But the draft only lasts for one turn, except in very specific situations. And even if you have a card in hand to, like, give extra burnout to the draft, it dies because your burnout card got eaten by the Sacrificial Resurrection. There is no way to save your card from the Sacrificial Resurrection. And so, yeah, it's if it let you choose which cards to consume, then it would be more meaningful because you could save whatever cards you want to save, and you could actually use the Sacrificial Resurrection to just get rid of, you know, bad cards in your deck or cards you no longer need. It's bad design, you mean? I don't know in which part you were responding to, but yeah. Step one, put your hands in a box. Yeah. But anyways, it just annoys me in that, like, if they just wanted this card to be something to consume cards from your hand and just get rid of them, fine. But it doesn't need to make a draft if that's the case. If they want it to be a card where you get to use the draft that's created, then it needs to be something where the draft that's created is useful. And it currently isn't. So, yeah. It's just a weird mishmash of a card, and I want it to go... I want it to be better in at least one direction. So, that's all. Like, it has some weird, kind of interesting use cases, but mostly just frustrating. Yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah. Like, I do appreciate the kind of, like, unusual use cases for it. Like, allowing you to consume a unit from your hand to get it into the reform pile without ever actually playing the unit. Yada, yada, yada. There are some interesting things you can do, but it's mostly just frustrating. Okay, anyways, here we are. We have a second Dripfall now, specifically a second holdover intrinsic Dripfall, so our defense gets a lot better. Actually probably want you in front. I keep forgetting that it's on action, not on resolve. Okay, you'll just chill out up there. I think especially now that double draw crystal is less common, it's hard to justify. Yeah, Agreed. Okay. Can't play the Gifts for a Guard at the moment, which is fine. Okay, so you are gonna survive, but that's okay. That is less good, but manageable. Okay, let's just do it like that so you can kill, even though you're now giving Titan Skin to this guy. That doesn't really bother me. Especially because he already has some Frostbite on him. My deck is not really that great at incanting. Okay, so you will survive at that rate. Okay, we'll do like that and like that. I just need to stall long enough, basically. Yeah, this is fine. We'll do that in prep for the boss. And I may as well do that. We're not really... I guess we are killing you. I didn't think I was doing enough, but... here we are. Oh, hey, it's Quoto. I already forgot that that's who we're up against, but that's fine. He's real dead. Yeah. Not even close. Could take Harness the Titan. It's bad, but it technically is vaguely useful for me, although I still have to minus cost it. I'm just gonna skip. Deep Offering is good, but again, my deck is just so skewed and awkward at the moment that a lot of these things are not that helpful. I do want dualism. I very much want to do some things here, though. Holdover, not that helpful for me. Neither is that. Yes, give me that sweet remove consume. Even though we all know it's not actually going to be as good as I want it to be. That's fine overall. Let's look at this first. I guess there's not really any reason not to have Wildwood Tome. Sure, fine, whatever. We are going to take Ember after this, I think. Sadly, I can't get Remove Consume on the Gifts for a Guard because it's in the box, but that's fine. So you're going there, there, you exist. I kind of didn't need to remove all of the stewards, but hey. Okay. I just want to play the Frost Piercer, but I do think other options are stronger for me. Because I could do this. Yeah. It only draws 2 because I've only got 2 in the deck, but one of them is much stronger now. I mean, they're both stronger, but we'll just do that. That's fine. The Ancient Synergy got the extra damage, but doesn't actually get removed because it had removed Consume. So it can't have Consume re-added to it, and that would just cost 0. I thought about doing this without doing the -2, but with the plus 25 in Consume. But I didn't, and here we are. Okay, we'll give you the quick, and then we're just going to daze the stronger dudes, and then we cast all of our spells, even though half of them are not that great for us. Okay, I'm not killing you, but you're no longer getting buffs from the Cherub, and so that is an improvement in our life. Okay. We'll increase our strength. We do still have that guy leaking, but we can fix that as necessary. Sure. We'll just hard cast that for the kill. Yeah, that doesn't kill anything, but fine. We'll just reduce how much damage is incoming. We can kill with that, and then we do that. How exciting. Kale is the one who got to eat the morsel, which is a little concerning, but not a big deal. Like, it is nice that that's stronger. It's still not that strong by comparison, though. Okay, we're just going to prepare for next turn, wherein we're just going to daze the shit out of you for 3 turns. And then kill that just for the sake of it. Ta-da! Oh no, so spooky when he's dazed for forever. Also, we'll just add more daze onto that, and we killed his minions. And here we go. We do fairly high damage, especially because half of our Siren damage is also Frostbite. Sure, I'll take a Harness the Titan now. And I'm going to take the Ember, though I do want draw. But I did this. We are definitely going here. We're hopefully getting Dualism. Could also maybe take the quick. But I think we're fine without that. Yeah, we'll take the Dualism. Could go with Titan Channel, but I think we're just going to go Dire Channel, and then we're going to dupe the Ancient Synergy. We'll hold on to the rest of that for now. It's whatever. Fuck you. Not a fan, but so be it. The minus Ember per turn does hurt a little bit, but it's fine-ish. We just took extra Ember, so we should be able to mitigate that. I don't know. Not happy about these choices. But we got at least a little bit of stuff rolling for here. Yeah, the problem is I don't really want to be just drip falling every enemy onto bottom floor altogether. Yeah, and then that just buffs them, which I also don't love. Yeah, this is a bad fight for me. I think I do need to be on bottom floor. I was trying to avoid it, but turns out that causes me a bunch of issues if I'm not on bottom floor. Oh, and I probably need to do that. And... yeah, there's just too many issues if I'm not on bottom floor. I mean, turn one, not ideal, but that's okay, kind of. Okay. So, let's... yeah, unfortunately... when I can't play the gifts for guard if I do that. I mean, I can do all of these, but... you know what? I will do this, I guess. The problem is I get no bonuses for that prior turn. Which does suck, but that's okay. But at least these cost nothing now. Also wrong order, but I can at least do that. And then I don't take any damage. It's just that I should have dazed one of the back ones. If I was going to be doing the Crypt Builder, that is. Alright, let's just kill that, even though I would like to do things here, but okay. Okay, at least you have Frostbite on you, so you're going to die. You're the worst. And I didn't give you... no, you do have Quick, so you're gonna die first, so we just daze you guys. And then, unfortunately, none of this helps me in any meaningful capacity. Yeah, them having 1001 spell shields is really not great. This ain't great. But I'm not totally dead yet, just most of the way dead yet. There's only one wave remaining. Yeah, fuck. God, why do you have silence, you piece of shit? I should have done that. Oh well. Okay, we'll take a bit of damage, fine. Yeah, and then you're gonna ruin my shit, aren't you? Normally not that bad. In this instance, pretty bad. Yeah, this is a terrible fight for me. I mean, my deck is not good, per se. But man, is this a problem. Yeah, I don't think I can beat a Thane like this. Turns out pretty bad. Oh, wrong ordering, regardless. Yeah, the fact that she makes the things in front of her each time, and that Soul Guard resets the shards is really bad. I mean, there might be weird ways I can get past this, but, like, that's pretty bad. It's really just that she has the 1,000, you know, so many of her spell shield high damage protectors that spawn in front of her. I don't know that there's any way I can do this. Like, there might be a weird world where, like, I let the Siren die repeatedly and I reform it. Why am I putting Quick and Soul Guard? Because it makes him shoot first, and he does a high amount of damage, and that's vaguely useful. For this battle, I might want Quick on the Nameless Siren, because then she can take out 2 of the minions. But there is an actual reason I was doing Quick on Soul Guard. Also, with her having Frost Piercer, I want the Frostbite going on an enemy that remains. And so her attacking first means that the Frostbite is basically always wasted. Which is not always a huge deal, but that is, again, part of why we were doing what we were doing. Alright, let's try this, even though I suspect it leads to death. Okay, we'll freeze those. Oh, and you didn't die like I meant for you to. Okay. Oh, I mean, it doesn't really matter, because you're just gonna die again anyways. vaguely helpful, but fine. Yeah, you suck. Everyone hates you. You are the worst. You need to die, but that is doable, kind of. Okay. Paraffin Enforcer does go into the Reform Pool, which I don't really want, but fine. Yeah, this is a fucking mess, though. If you put quick on the Siren, she dies when you're forward. Does she still have the quick? No, she does not. Yeah, not actually that helpful. Should have done this differently. Yeah, unsurprisingly, this is a big bundle of problems. Yeah, this doesn't work. That's fine. I'll just let it die. It's fine. I don't know that I have a good way through this fight regardless. Like, I need to do something... Even with the Siren being reformed, I need it to be, like, building up stats. And it's not building up enough stats. Like, this fight just really ruins my team. No great surprise. I had a bad deck. Like, we took the Shattered Halo knowing that it was going to lead to something like this. Okay. That's it. I'll be back in one moment before we begin the next run. And we'll go from there. So, 1 second. Alright, I'm back. And what are we going to play this time? Obviously, I could do Soul Guard again. But we could also do other things. Could do Queen. Might just do Primordium. I do kind of want to get one of the Remnant ones out of the way, since we do have a lot of Remnant remaining. We'll just do Soul Guard again. And, you know, not lose with him again tonight. Purifying Cleanse with Lady of the House is not a bad start. Flash Freeze is okay. I think we just want Flicker's Liquor, but I don't know that we're really going to use Flicker's Liquor. I think we're more likely to use it than Deep Wood Oil, though, so we'll take Flicker's Liquor. Yeah, unfortunately, Cold Channel is a dubious value in this clan combo. If he retained the shards on death, it would be fine, but he doesn't, which makes it much harder to utilize, because there's almost no healing in this clan combo. There's no max HP increase other than Reform. There's very little armor, yada yada yada. We'll take Dire Channel. And here we go. Oh boy. You get Meat Shield? Yes, and I've considered that. But also, that's not enough. Not with how much damage enemies do late game. And yes, I'm aware that you are not being serious. Okay, so he's basically dead. The backliner. No. No. Why? Why do they not give it to us? Well, here we go. I just wanted the beautiful, delicious collector. Yeah, why couldn't I draw the Flash Freeze last turn? Well, that at least gets played out for free. Though I suppose I should have played these first, just to make sure. Anyways, it works out. Lady of the House is low on HP, but hopefully we get to heal her, or... Well, we almost get there. And we can reform her. She's not going to be quite as strong, but she'll still be pretty strong. The problem being that I've already filled up all the slots. So... doesn't matter. I'll take filling those slots is bad in case you need to reform Lady of the House. Yeah. I was aware that this was an upcoming problem, but we were prepared for it regardless. I do like these. We're taking an offering token, though. Pretty confident we're just going to take Molten Encasement. There are other options, but this is the option I've chosen. Those are not exactly what I wanted to see. Well, there are things I could do. Lady of the Reformed is damage scaling for Lady of the House now? Yes, that is true. And honestly, not bad. And I am considering taking her for that exact reason. The problem is it locks me out of using Stealth, which I just picked up the Molten Encasement for. Kind of. There's technically ways I can still use it. But largely locks me out of Stealth. It locks me out of... to a degree, it locks me out of Daze. I'm still gonna take it. And we're gonna do dualism. And then we're gonna be vaguely unhappy with her choices in life, but that's fine. Okay, see what we can do. Okay, so we're killing 2 of them, and then we're taking some damage, and yada yada yada, here we are. That's about what we expected from this turn. Okay. Well, I can do that at least. And I am willing to do this right now. Again, unsurprisingly, I do take damage. Oh well, we knew this was going to happen. But we're more or less where we want to be. More or less. Yeah, just barely enough to get the kill, which is what we needed, because they would do quite a bit of damage to the fire. Either way, we're fine. And then we murder them. Because we got a little bit of stealth, we got plenty of burnout. Even though with the burnout, you know, lowering, we are kind of degrading our damage on the Lady of the House every turn. But that's fine. I will take another offering token, but I kind of want the flash freeze for very specific reasons. I do feel a little bad that with Primitive Mold, I basically never draft Molded, because it just doesn't matter. The healing is kind of nice. Resin Blades I would enjoy. But we're definitely going here for a lot of reasons. I mean, the Thug's not bad, but I am gonna skip. Wickless Tycoon is also sort of okay, but so that is sort of nice, but do I actually care? I think the answer is no. Alright, in a cheeky world, we're going to do this. It will make sense in the long term. We're also going to do maybe this. Yeah, I'll do that just for safety's sake. Fine, we'll take Bone Dog's Pendant. We might have been able to get away with actual Bone Dog, but I don't care. Okay, now, time for some choices that may look questionable. Specifically, we're going to hit our own dude with that. And that's just how it's going to be. And then you can have a bit of frostbite and a little bit of damage. How wonderful. Okay, enjoy that, and I'll heal you, I guess, even though it runs counter to some of my general grand plans. Yeah, I'll just leave that unplayed for now, I guess. Okay, Molten Casement comes out, and then we just make Soul Guard a little bit better. Unfortunately, the foregone powers don't really work well together. Now, the question is, do I want to prevent myself from taking pyre damage? And I think the answer is, no, I don't care. Instead, we're going to do that. Because I could have played the Molten Case on mid-floor, in which case they would have been stealth, would have been prevented from taking damage. But also, who cares? Okay, we'll do that so that people don't die. We'll do that. And that. And you don't quite die, but that's fine. Okay, look at us go, doing a small bit of damage to Soul Guard. It wasn't clear. Part of the reason for shooting our own dude was to get Frostbite on them, so even while they're stealth, they're triggering the Revenge. It is not that helpful right now. But in a world I can imagine, there's a grand and glorious future ahead of us. And then Archaon dies. I think Archaon's a pretty good Ring 3 boss, but I do really look forward to them eventually making more Ring 3 and Ring 6 bosses. We're gonna take the Intent on Death, I think. And by that I mean, yeah, we've done it. Paraffin Enforcer, not bad for us, but we're still going to not do that. I mean, honestly, I probably should take it for, like, what I'm doing, but that's fine. We're gonna take Capacity. And then you're gonna give me things I care about. I kind of care about the Endless. Maybe should have taken the Siren. I'm gonna do that. I can't afford the multi-strike, which is my own fault. Fine, whatever. I am annoyed that I can't afford the multi-strike now. Because I'm still somewhat lacking in power, but oh well, here we are. You're there, you get a Soul Guard now, and then these go here. Okay, I am just gonna kill you. The Corruption is gonna get to us to some degree, but we'll do what we can. Okay. The Intent on Death does not help us here. Unfortunately, none of that helps us. I will just play this now for the sake of the incanting. That's fine. I'll let you die. I'll play that out there. Because when she dies, she'll get rid of all the corruption built up on her, and that seems vaguely useful to do. Because it is getting to an untenable degree. Like, she's not in danger when she comes back. Like, she'll do perfectly good work for us. Could also start building up stealth, but I mean, maybe I do want to do that. You know what? Let's do that. I have enough burnout on my dudes. So let's just be a little safer. Again, though, I don't have great wave clear in the general sense of the problem. I do some damage, but like that multi-strike would have really helped, especially because what I really want to do is I want to dupe the Lady of the House. And yeah, it's a lot worse in this instance. Frenzied Swarm is pretty solid for me. I will take that. Memorial for the Melted is not terrible. Subsuming Blade I kind of want, though I'm not totally convinced by it. I will take it, even though it's probably not going to be that helpful. Kind of want to go here, but I think the Merchant of Arms is likely better for me. Nonetheless, I'm gonna go here, looking for like one thing in particular. Yeah, you know what? I will take that. It wasn't what I was coming here for. Kind of want Melting Spout, but we're gonna reroll. Honestly, pretty okay with Jackstrips too. Dante's Footstool is also interesting. Doesn't do anything for me currently. But I don't know, like getting Zone of Silence or something would be really nice. I'm just gonna save my money though. Sure. No, I'm just gonna eat that. I will take that. It doesn't really help me right now, but I will take the Looming Dark Shard, even if I mostly just spent a ton of HP for that alone. Offering Monument for extra draw. 7 more to go. Yep, we're making progress. We'll eventually get there. Yeah, I mean, at the moment, this is worth taking. Okay, whatever. Although it does make me wish I hadn't put the Burnout Stone on you, but we'll see what we can do. Did you leave some good ones for the end, or is all that scrap that is left? No, I mean, there's a number of ones that I enjoy closer to the end. God, the sap is not great. Fortunately, we drew the Subsuming Blade at not at all a helpful time. Yeah, the problem is I think I need to not be on bottom floor because I can't really deal with these guys. Didn't really evaluate this at all. Wasn't thinking about which enemies I was up against and the fact that we have the Penitent Prayer Stone. So, let's do this in a much more reasonable way where we set up like this. And then we're just not going to play the Shield Stewards at all. Because this way I have a little bit of time to get built up before dealing with all of them. And we don't really have meaningful pressure to be on a lower floor. Also, this way I can't use the multi-encasement, which is notable. But, fine. I guess I'm gonna get rid of that, even though I'm not totally convinced. Yeah, this is the problem. So you're gonna take 88, you go down to 90 something. Not 90. Is that 69? Yeah, that should be enough. I am taking fire damage, which I cannot really afford. Again, this is the problem, is I have, like, no wave clear. And so having these guys in front really does kind of fuck me. At least Soul Guard gets better over time, but it's not good. Okay, and I do want him to hit in because I want the burnout to stack up on the Lady of the House. Okay. Yeah, this wave, though, is going to kill me unless I get what I need. Okay, that helps. Yeah, that's exactly what we needed. Unfortunately, I need to repeat it next turn, which is unlikely. Because if any one of them gets by, I die. But we do get the Subsuming Blade this coming turn. Okay, and that's all I need to get through. Okay, yeah, unsurprisingly, we do have this already, because, like, Lady of the House does do a lot of damage, and Soul Guard is also doing a fair bit of damage. Despite how shenanigans my deck is, we're doing alright. We're doing alright. I mean, I took a lot of damage, and that's not good. Also, it's Quoto. Yeah, I mean, there is that. Oh, look, the waves are still harder than the boss here. Yep, yep. I mean, I guess we'll take Unnamed Tome. I don't want to remove all Burnout. I mean, it doesn't matter that much. And removing the debuff effects is useful. I'm still just gonna skip. And then we're gonna go here, and we're gonna heal, and we're going to get Multi-Strike, which does help. Alright, what do I want to do about this info? I mean, like, Inferno Room is pretty solid for me. Because I already have Artificial Pyre Stone. Also, already totally forgot that I had Exploding Candle because we didn't use it during that fight because I filled up my capacity, and so I couldn't use the multi-encasement. Either way, that's fine. It ended up not being helpful in the way that I wanted, but at least it's an option. Anyways, I think we're taking Inferno Room, but I unfortunately can't get it deployable until then. I don't necessarily need it to be deployable, though. But I kind of do really want it to be. Either way, I think we're going to take Capacity after Kale, and then we're going to dupe the Lady of the House, because that dramatically strengthens me. Of course, we'd give room for the Extinguish unit. Yeah, I'm aware, which is why we're considering this. I think we want the Inferno Room, though. And by think, I mean yes, we want the Inferno Room. I'm going to do this under the assumption / hope that we're going to see Incant Armor. Yeah. I'm going to do this even though I suspect I'm not actually going to use it. It technically sort of does some useful things for me, though. But who knows? Here we are. Okay, so here are some things that exist in our life. Sorry, guy, but we're doing that to you. And that's fine. Okay, you get some corruption. That's expected and alright. We are just going to give you a whole ton of burnout, because that does help us quite a bit. You can go there, who cares? And we're not going to worry about the multi-encasement. We are just going to do this. Although I could have used the multi-encasement to stealth the top floor. Maybe should have done that. But I'm also just not that worried about it. Yeah, this is only Mute 3 now after the nerf. Which, it totally did deserve that nerf, let's be clear. Okay, we'll do that, even though I don't really care. You're likely gonna die anyways. So, we're gonna do that just for the extra burnout. And I could play the Frenzied Swarm, but I do actually want them to attack in. Although she didn't actually die this way. But that's fine, we can do this. And then forgot that it was going to kill them with the Exploding Candle. It is nice having 10 draw every turn. Again, like, the new Offering Monument, kind of boring in design, but it's not a bad card. Like, that's another one that I've seen people bemoaning the change constantly. Or at least a small vocal group of people. But it's overall still a solid card. And in a lot of situations, it's just a much better card now than it was. I'll keep building up the Subsuming Blade, even though it's not that helpful. Yeah, you know what? We'll do that. You'll come back next turn. Who cares? We should be more than strong enough. Like, our Lady of the House is sitting on a whole lot of damage, even if it somewhat degrades over the course of the fight. And Soul Guard also does a lot of damage now. Like, my biggest problem is wave clear, but there aren't too many enemies in this fight, and now we're gonna get capacity, so now we'll have an easier time of that. Could take the Siren Song. Could take Goddamn Awful Formless Child. I kind of want to take it just to master it. You know what? We'll do it. I've largely avoided that, but so what? We're going here. I don't hate the healing after we sacrifice so much of it to Arcus. Yeah, that's fine. Good double stack the Frenzied Swarm. I think we're just gonna double stack the Unnamed Tome. It's also good on the Purifying Cleanse, but we're gonna do this. Fine. It's not really necessary, but that's what we're doing, I guess. Okay. So, here we are. We are going to set up on not bottom floor because we're going to try to get the Inferno Room there. The Inferno Room will make the Revenge a lot less good, but that's okay. Yeah, and if I did have Inferno Room on deployable, I'd have just enough to play it here. Like, I wouldn't be able to play the Stewards, but who cares? Yeah, you know what? We'll do that. We'll do that. I know I could use it on actual other things. Anyways, the Burning Candle means that we kill most of those things. This guy's still a jerk. Although now he's a dead jerk. We're going to do this even though we're giving you a fairly high bit of Frostbite. And then we're just going to build up Soul Guard and build up all that delicious armor that we've been working on. Alright, so I could try to get enough. Like, I could try to get this minus cost with Flicker's Liquor. I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to do this and know for sure that it hits. Also, there's no... Oh, I'm sorry. We're not doing that. I don't want to mute the Collector, because then I wouldn't get the gold from it, and that would just piss me off. Got carried away. We will do this because there's no reason not to do it since it is remove consume. And of course, the foregone power discards the other foregone power. Well, let's get rid of that. And that. And then we just keep building up our power. Again, I am not getting nearly as much use out of the Revenge, but that's fine. Foregone discarding Foregone is a pro move. Others wish they could be that good. You're damn right, Tom. You know how it is. Alright, here we go. I don't know. I was gonna say I might end up putting the Inferno Room on a different floor in the future, but I don't think that's true. I think it's just too useful for me, even if I'm getting slightly less scaling. And like during the Titan fight, I'm gonna get plenty anyways, just from having like entropy attack and Dominion put the whatever I'm trying to say, the corruption on me. Don't mind me, my mind is definitely not degrading. Sure, let's mute you. A little bit late, because I had already played a spell there. But alas, that's fine. I'm not terribly worried about Athane this time. This is not at all like last time. She doesn't even make a statue. That's how little she chooses to oppose us. There we go. Ta-da! Glacial Seal's cute, but it's not what we're taking. I'll take a Guardian's Amulet, even if it comes with a downside. Okay, we're gonna go here. And that even puts me back at full health, basically. Sure, I'll take Fate's First Blade. Don't care about Totem Fragment. Memorial Fund is way too late. Rules of Containment is fine, but... Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take Resin Blades. We're not going to be using the return to Hand on Death part of it, but fine. Do I want Echo Vault? I kind of want Echo Vault. It's just good. There's very little downside to it. Other than its, you know, weird edge case bugs. Fine. I could take Exile's Diadem, which also let me master it. Alternatively, I can just get rid of some of the stuff I would like to get rid of. I mean, I could do both. It's not a necessity. Just the extra capacity, like, doesn't do anything for me, mostly. It lets me use the multi-encasement. That's what it lets me do. But I'm pretty okay with just not doing that. Alright, we're just gonna get rid of you. I still have the Spear Stewards. Well, I got a bunch of chaff in my deck, and now we have slightly less chaff. Unfortunately, I don't have intrinsic on the... What's its fucking face? On the tome, but that's fine, more or less. Okay. Fine. Well, couldn't avoid the corruption, but that's fine. It's not the worst. We're probably gonna be okay. Oh, yeah, let's do this in slightly different order. Okay, we'll just hard cast this. That's fine. But I want my resin bleeds. But I also want to have this stack up. Well, not the one I wanted, but it's the one we got. And then we'll just daze again. Okay. Well, we're going to do that. Should have done that in different order. Yeah, don't mind me. We will do this in slightly different order. Just for the Echo Vault. Doesn't really matter. And I knew that this was going to be an issue, and I still did it. Because I get carried away. Once again, don't know why I left it when I could have been playing one more unit or one more spell. It's fine. We'll leave it. Okay, Dominion no longer gives corruption. Yada yada yada. We still got problems to solve, but for the most part, we're good. Okay, you can get the extra multi-strike, I guess, and we'll do that, and leave that as the final one. Like, it's fine overall. Yeah, it turns out, Inferno Room real good. Jack Strips also would have been nice, but we ended up not doing that, so here we are. Yeah, so we're gonna do this, and then that even gets cast again. How exciting! Turns out Echo Vault is pretty good. It's a bit awkward, but it is very good. Sure, I'll just mute you for another 6 turns, even though that hardly matters. But who am I to deny my great wants and desires? Alright, let's give you more burnout. And even more burnout. So many hits required in this fight, even with us Inferno Rooming everything. But that's okay. Well, we'll do that, even though we leave a lot of foregone powers unused. And we just barely get some damage in on Seraph, since there's so many enemies to chew through. Okay, either way, we're in good shape. Even with my dude slowly dying to corruption, we can't be stopped. We're just that powerful. finally leaked one guy past mid-floor, but it doesn't matter because he's not going to get all the way. I mean, ignore the part where I do have multiple units dying here on this floor, but that's because of the corruption. And now it's not a problem. Also, we got this Subsuming Blade for one more power-up. Yes, look at us go. Ta-da! God, and Soul Guard shoots for 1,000. Terror Channel is definitely way better in Monster Train 2 than Monster Train 1. Alright. Let us fight the Titans. Also, I'm glad that we didn't lose with Soul Guard a third time tonight. I mean, technically, we still need to do the Titans, but it is more or less a formality. Also, I totally forgot that we have Bone Dog's Pendant. Which did make sacrificing most of our HP to Arcus a lot less of an issue. Okay. So, oh, good timing. So we can mute both of those, which is everything we've, you know, hoped and dreamt for. Do I care about playing that out? I think I don't. But I will hit my own dude for the everything, frankly. But I will do it so I can get some more burnout, because that does help us. Honestly, just gonna kill my own dude. So I can reform. And I almost clicked on the wrong spot there. Okay. This does work out, where I can play this and then use the Formless Child to zero cost the Resin Blades. And then we're doing a good chunk of damage to Savagery. Not quite enough. I mean, it's quite a ways off, really, but still pretty good. I mean, I guess I'll play that out because it doesn't matter. So I could use the Echo Ball to do the Pyrelite, but I guess we'll just do the Frenzied Swarm. It unfortunately doesn't daze Entropy because, again, that's just life. But whatever. Also, we got back the Steward, but then, because the Foremost Child died, but then it immediately got discarded for us doing the, for doing the Frenzied Swarm again. Which was pretty silly. Well. Let's just get rid of some things. Echo Chamber peak trolling, you know it. Okay, and then weirdly, it dupes the Frenzied Swarm, not the other thing. Also, I forgot that it was going to discard the Pyrelite. I need to stop using that. Because I don't really care about the Frenzied Swarm, and I do really care about the Pyrelite. I have definitely delayed this fight for multiple turns because of that. I just totally forgot that it was doing that. Which is a waste of everyone's time. But that's fine. We'll give you a little bit of Frostbite, I guess. Unfortunately, that did not go the way that I'd hoped. Okay, I can sort of make up for it by playing multiple Pyrelites in turn to, you know, mitigate things. This is an unfortunate interaction, though. Yeah, I know, we're making everybody stronger. That is sort of a problem, but it's also whatever. Yeah, I mean, these guys are getting kind of low, but we can also do... Alright, let's do this just for safety's sake. Okay, so I should have done this before, and I didn't. Doesn't really matter. We've got plenty of HP, but it's, you know, the principle of the matter. You are no longer muted, so you are going to start giving me garbage. But Savagery is still muted, so he won't hurt the pyre. Entropy's down, Savagery's down. Yep, just waiting on you, basically, which shouldn't be any real problem. I can't get back to the Lady of the Reformed, but does not matter. Okay, and then we die this, or it dies this turn, and it's all over. But, alright. Well, I'm glad we finally got the win with Soul Guard, even if it was sort of a messy deck in some ways. It was overall pretty cute. And again, I really appreciate that Lady of the House is an actual unit now. And especially it also, by extension, makes Lady of the Reformed a dramatically better unit. Like, yeah, I did not use Lady of the Reformed by far to its best, you know, possibility there, because I didn't have great defense. But even so, I was able to use it as a buff tool for the Lady of the House. Also, it would have been a lot more impressive if I had a third Lady of the House, but I wasn't able to make that work, so it's fine. We're up to 174 of 180 crowns. We're so close. But I've only been doing about, like, 4 a night, so we still have a little ways to go. Again, I could have been done with this months ago if I just started the crown hunt, like, when we started playing the game. But I did random for so long. So, like, we got some of the crowns that way, but obviously not most of them. Regardless, it's been a fun process. And so who do we have left? We have Fel. I know, Cat, you want attention. We have Lion's Mane, we have Orechi, we have Queen, Primordium, and Fade. Yeah, alright, those are our last 6. Regardless, as much as I would like to keep playing, Cat, you are in the way. There we go. As much as I would like to keep playing, I gotta go do things, like sleep, so I can do a bunch of things in the morning. So, that's it for me for the day. That's it for me for the week. I'll be back on Monday. We'll play more Monster Train 2. We'll have fun checking out more of the patch. I gotta say, I know I've been saying this constantly, but I really love the patch. It adds just a ton of stuff. It makes the Monster Train 1 clans feel a lot better. It's got a lot of really cool stuff. I also just especially love all the things they added to the equipment pool and the rooms, so that you don't see, like, Inferno Chamber as often. Yes, I know you are desperate for attention, Cat. And yeah, the new equipment has a bunch of good use cases. The clan-specific equipment and rooms are generally pretty cool. Anyways, rambling aside, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you on Monday. Have a nice weekend, everyone. Thanks for being here.